Audio check. Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. Oh, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. It's Thursday, June 29th here in Australia, wonderful far north Queensland. And it's almost midnight in the UK and the continent of Africa, and it's Wednesday evening in the USA. Hope everyone is doing well and ready for some entertainment because I plan to screw that up as best as I can. I just don't know how it's going to go anytime I start a stream. So yeah, audio looks good. We did our checks. However, things happen. So if they do happen and you notice that there's a problem with music stream or my mic audio or something like that, let me know and we'll resolve it on the spot as quickly as possible. Well, what is going on? It's already the end of June. And wow, can't believe we're halfway through a year already. And yeah, I don't know about in the US, but in the UK, our petrol prices, gasoline prices went up a bunch when the pandemic hit. And people weren't sure why gas prices had to go up when it's not a shortage of anything. It's just a new bug or a new germ that we're dealing with. So people were kind of upset about, well, why do gas prices have to go up just because there's a new germ in the world? And you know, there was 100 different excuses by the government as to, you know, why that is. And people generally accepted all of the BS. But the one thing that the public is not accepting is the fact that now that we've dealt with the pandemic, the prices have not changed here in Australia. They are still the same as day one when the pandemic hit and the prices went up. They have not come down for any reason. So the big question is, why? Yeah. There's only one word to describe it. Greed. So maybe one day we'll see the prices come down, you know, because it was, what, 30, 40 cents a liter here in Australia that it went up for that one event. And hasn't come down since, so we'll have to see what happens. So hope things are going well in your part of the world, and we're gonna have another vintage story day because we have fun things to do. Oh, a new version is available. Oh my goodness, I wonder if there's gonna be some cool changes. Well, let's get that updated and see what's new in 1.18.6. This is gonna be fun. Now I play on one of our moderators servers. GFA Undead is so kind as to operate a game server for us. So let's head over. I'm just curious as to see what will happen during the update. Do you wish to update? Yes, let's do that. See what happens. 81 megabytes. That's not a bad size for a game. It didn't freeze. OBS actually retained the download progress screen while the game installs. That's pretty interesting. I wonder how that's going to affect Steam and whatnot. Setup was unable to automatically close all applications. It is recommended that you close all applications using files that need to be updated by setup before continuing. Right. All right then. Let's stop the Steam instance of it. And we'll turn off the OBS temporarily and see how we do that way. Give it another try. Now it's going. Yeah, so I meant to actually do a this day in history and didn't get it loaded up or fired up in time. So I wonder what's going on on this day in our history. And there we go. Looks like we're on version 1.18.6 stable. However, we are going to start it via Steam just to see what happens. Yes. Alright, so Steam catches the new files. That's all good. Well, it was all good. There it is. Let's see, we have to update our to-do list, so build new cellar. And of course, build a warehouse, because we're at that point. Making refractory bricks, we do that pretty consistently, so we can take that off. That was just for the initial. Look out for tin. We have found and marked it. Stay on top of peat, indeed. Fire clay, indeed. Visit the chalk mine. I don't believe that was in the save. So we're actually going to put find basalt. Oop, because it's used for something. Okay, that is updated. Now, Vintage Story does have a server of their own, so if anybody wants to play on the public Vintage Story server, they can do that. I've been there once or twice, haven't been in a while. Oh. Oh, it's going. There's just a little pause. There we go. And my name is Johnny Quest in the game, so the game welcomed me as Johnny Quest. Yeehaw! Alright, we want to... I haven't checked on this before I logged off yesterday, but I want to check on the progress of this one particular furnace that was lagging way behind. And it's burning. 62% complete. This is the one that was broke the other day. Actually, we'll go ahead and add a little charcoal to that. And the other ones are completed and cooled down, so we're just waiting for those to finish up. Let's do that. Granite, and coffin pieces. Excellent. Now we've got a pretty decent stockpile of steel going on now for our steel pieces parts. No wind right now, 0. Nothing moving. Dead calm. And it is 11:30 at night in game at 21 degrees with a high rift activity, and a medium temporal storm is approaching. Wonderful. Yeah, there's a little wind. Very, very, very little. Very small. 0 to none. So here is our steel pile. Most of our iron was converted to steel. We'll still be using iron for various things, and the tin bronze, of course, and the copper. And we've got a stack of gold. And since we're here, now we need 20 pieces for a single gold ingot. The silver we can do. So let's take 12 out of that. So 40 pieces will give us, or 80 pieces will give us 4 silver ingots. And we've got some gems we can trade with the traders, but these are low quality or low potential. So generally speaking, the traders take medium to high. No need to make any gunpowder out of sulfur. No need to make ilmenite powder out of chunks, nuggets. Copper. We can do 5 ingots of copper. Lead ingots. Zinc. Should probably do some zinc. We need zinc ingots. Let's check out what we normally use zinc for. An alloy for bismuth bronze and brass. That's it. So we normally don't use solid zinc for anything, but we could make some brass because we do make brass lanterns. I don't think I've seen a zinc lantern. So what do we need? 3 to 4 zinc and 6 to 7 copper. So we have to double these because there's 20 nuggets in each one. So that could be 12 to 14 copper, and we'll call it 14 copper and 6 zinc nuggets. All right. So divisible by 6. So that would be 60 would be 12. No. So that would be 2. That'd be 3, 4. Five. That will be 5, and then of course we'll do oops, darn it, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. All right, 5 and 5, that's 5 brass ingots right there, and then we'll do our silver. All right, so a couple of crucibles. Did I just lose one? I just had 2 and there it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so spread that evenly across 2, spread that evenly across 2, and then spread this one evenly across 4, and that should give us what we need for full ingots. $14 charcoal at 1300 degrees should get us up there fairly quickly. Fairly quickly, we hope. Yeah, see, so the brass is taking a little bit to get started. Silver fired right up. But, yes, the copper has a much higher melting. Much higher melting point. Even though the link is 400, or the zinc is 400, copper is 1000, so now it should start getting going. Should have already started. What's wrong? Something's not right. Zinc 24, 12, 24, 6, 6. Let's see if we've got our ratios correct. So 14 and 6 should make brass. There we go, 100 units of brass. Oh, I had that wrong. 28 is 56. Yep, that's 4 units of brass. Oh, I did have it wrong. It has to be in even numbers. 14 and 6 more. There we go. 5 units of brass. I think we had too much zinc in there. That's what the deal was. Alright, well, our silver is ready, so let's go ahead and do that one. Yeah, that's better. And once we get that brass poured in, we're going to have a leftover brick. 4 of those will make 2 more plates. And then we can use that brass to line that lanterns. We can also use the gold to line lanterns. No, actually, we can use the brass to make lanterns. We can use the silver and the gold to line the lanterns to give us that extra light, extra brightness. AK
can't sleep. Big sadness. Too much anxiety. So she comes to Rocket for some Wolfie healing and zen. Hey Wolfie.
Good to see you, AK. How are you? Well, you just told me how you are. Let's see what, oops. Let's see what AK's Twitch guru tells us.
Me to her friend, who is this incredible artist, and she did all of Cheska's emojis, which I'm sure Cheska will I'm sure she will show at some point. If not, I will show them a bit. And they are adorable. They are adorable. They are cute, and I was so jealous when I saw them. I was like, these are amazing. And when I became affiliate, I said, as soon as I become affiliate, I am going to send all of the money that I earn from being or like monetized from the streams back in.
Wow. That was from a while back, eh? But you're not a blonde. Why would you want blonde hair? You don't need blonde hair. Aren't you a redhead anyway? Alright, stand back. Don't put your toes on it. My goodness. Strangely enough, before your clips were only about 2 or 3 or 4 seconds long, I've got the default set to 10 seconds, and now it's just random. Some clips are short for people, some are long. Yeah, funny stuff. A dark, dirty blonde. Oh, yeah. Dark sandy blonde. We call it sandy blonde, not dirty blonde. But, you know, different parts of the country. Not quite a brunette, but, you know, sandy colored, beach colored. Alright, so we've got our silver. So that would be 1, 2, 3 plates of silver. We'd still need to find a, oh, well, 3 plates, 4, 5, 6 plates of silver altogether. And then yesterday we found some meteoric iron, which we turned into ingots. It's fun to hear TTS say funny things. Yeah. Oh, spam. Spam? Did you get spammed?
Stupid TTS ruining my fun.
Uh-oh.
So Wolfie, what you doing? The doo-doo-din.
Dude. Dun dun dun. Oh, there's a is it character limit? Or emote limit or something like that? Shouldn't, Jeeves shouldn't have, I don't think. Let me see something here. Word or character? I think it's probably character limit, maybe. It should get, what is the size? Should be something similar to Twitch, 160 or something like that, or 140.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z.
That's only 26, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. That's only 35 characters right there, not counting the spaces. That's a good long word. That's almost as good as supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, character limit. Bummer. I think that's a Twitch thing. But yeah, I think it's like Twitter. You know, it's like 140 or 160 character limit. But that should have worked. Oh, for a single word. Oh, I gotcha. Interesting.
Microscopic.
I don't think it knows how to say electroencephalographically. Just my guess. It should try. It should at least give a best effort, even if it messes it up. What, pronounce the word? Electroencephalographically? Only because I know what an electroencephalograph is. Okay, so those are going to cool off, and... Oh, temporal rift, that's right, we had a medium temporal rift coming up. And not only is it imminent, it is here. Fun. Oh my gosh, it won't even do that one. Good morning, Man in Oz. How are you today? Happy Thursday. Yeah, I think the TTS has the goods on you, AK. What have you been up to, Man in Oz? Mr. Ozzy? But do you know do I know what a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is? No. Just a word in a song from The Sound of Music. Incomprehensibilities. Yeah, you know what? The IQ level of TTS, I'm thinking, leaves a lot to be desired. Yes, we are. Because you know why? We can. And we're not going to hurt its feelings. Probably have a little bit of red raspberry pie. And actually, I probably don't want to leave those sitting out. No, it's still fresh.
Uncopyrightable.
Well, how about that? It's uncopyrightable. So what do we got there? That's 14 letters. Can we find a 15-letter word? I am going to put on my falcons and go hunt down some
Okay,
drifters.
Rocket. Question. Can you say this one?
Hippopotamus trusaquiptalophobia, whatever that is. No, I murdered that one. Oh, sorry, it's not hippopotamus. It's hippopotamon trusaquiptalophobia. Okay, normally temporal storms give us some drifters to emaciate with our sword. And there's one, but I want one with a backpack. Oh, here they go. Boy, they were late to spawn. Die, you rusty. There we go. We got a lot of them in here. These are called drifters. So, the best I've been able to figure out, based on a little bit of lore of the game, is these are the ancients that have died and become corrupted. So they're like a corrupted being. The old ancients. And now they're just evil things. So they have rust, rebar, and things. Don't run up there and hide. Sticking out of their bodies. And they reward us with flax and temporal gears and rusty gears. Sometimes other things. That was a fake died. There you go. Okay. So they reward us with stuff that we like to go trade with the traders. Or we can use, like that flax twine, or flax fibers. So did we find, AK, did you find a 15-letter word we can test? Since it can't do the 14-letter word? Or since it did the 14? Did I get that one we killed over here? Looks like it. Yeah, they are.
AK is excellent at abnormalization.
Oh, there you go. You got a 15. So we still haven't found the limit yet. Now you got to try a 16. They're fairly innocent because the owner of this server, this game, GFA Undead, made them somewhat passive Otherwise, in normal survival mode, they will be attacking you and they will be damaging you and killing you. But,
Rocket Wolf is known for his absent-mindedness.
well, that one worked. And factual. Yeah, so the reason we put the creatures on passive mode was because GFA and I decided we just want to kind of learn the game first before we were hit with, you know, dangerous creatures that kill us before we get a chance to learn how to even play the game. And there's a rusty gear. And we like the rusty gears because we can go buy things from traders with them. Thought I killed a lot more than that. Maybe some of them despawned.
Rocket Wolf is amazing in DSP due to his extensive knowledge of proportionateness.
That's not even a word. Proportionateness. Too funny. Proportionateness? Wouldn't it just be proportions? And if you're talking about things having equal proportions, it would just be called in proportion. That's kind of like the word irregardless. It's not irregardless, it's just regardless. Somebody added on the ear to it. So we've got a few rusty gears we can go purchase things with. But, let's put that zinc back, since we're done with that.
Rocket builds his planets very geochronologically.
Geochronologically. Alright, that's a new one on me. Geographically or chronology? Which is it? Okay, you're funny. Chronological. Well, chronology. It's not phrenology. It's not the study of the brain or the bumps on your skull. It's not chronological because there's no specific time order to the geography of the planets. I don't know. That's a new one on me if it's a real word. Yes. Pseudo-hermaphrodite.
Rocket is a pseudo-hermaphrodite.
Yeah, right. So... Oop, wrong one.
Rocket likes to pretend AK isn't smart, but she knows things like anatomical physiology.
That worked. Oh, that worked. How funny. Oops, a little more than that. There we go. I know you're smart, AK. You can't fool the average bear. Yeah, we're gonna find out the TTS IQ limit. Alright, so our ingots should have cooled down sufficiently during the temporal storm. And...
Oz, do you know what internationalization is?
Wow, a real word.
Oz was behaving very anti-constitutionally.
Oh my gosh. Why did we make brass? Thought we wanted bronze. I forgot why we did brass. I know why we did silver. And we still got one extra brick. What? 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 5 plates anyway. Right. Tin bronze. Something happened to our music.
When your eyes are open wide, staring at the outlines, searching all the corners of your mind, never on your own, looking for a hand to reach out.
Well, I actually meant to be in studio mode for that, so... Anyway. It is a 20-letter limit, so it won't do 21. I'm not so sure I like Monster Cat yet. Tin bronze. What about tin bronze ingot? I didn't see that in there. Bronze bracelet. So I reckon there is not a use. There it is. Tin bronze is 2 tin to 18 copper. But I don't really see anything. Yeah, see, the fruit press can be made out of any material, so it doesn't have to specifically be tin bronze. So basically that's just tin bronze tools or items. Alright, nothing special about that other than the lantern. Oh, actually I don't think that's why we did the brass, for the brass lantern. So we can get 18 out of the brass lantern regardless of the type of quartz we use. With a silver lining will give us 20. And I believe the gold is the same thing, so No difference between using silver or gold lining to get the 20 light level out of a brass lantern. Okay, so brass is just going to be a color. It's not going to offer anything extra, just like using bismuth and whatnot. Monster cat. All cats are kittens? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. A tiger is a cat. A jaguar is a cat. And if you consider a cat that'll rip your head off and suck your guts out through your neck, then yeah, they're all kittens. Oh my goodness. All right, so we need steel.
Fight me, Rocket. They are all big kittens.
Yes. That's exactly what we tell ourselves. I know. Okay, so we need some caps for the pulverizers. And we're going to do steel because it's a tier 4. And it doesn't tell me how many ingots I need for it. Nice. Alright, so we'll do 2, assuming we're going to get 2. Two-pounder caps, 1 for each brick. We'll see what happens.
You dare insult the queen of kitten mothers. Bad Wolfie. Bad. Go sit in the pup house and think about what you have done.
Oh, you said fight me. I'm sorry, I had a flashback to mud wrestling back in the day. And most of the times clothes came off, you know, because who needs clothes when you're covered in mud, right? Yep, you made me feel young there for a second. Way back in the day. I used to be a lights man at a strip club. I know, right? Because you chose them fighting words. Hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey. Every once in a while, yeah. Not as part of the show, no, but you know. Let's see. Undercaps, yes. Hammer, yes. Pick our poison. That's odd. Alright, we'll do it. We'll just cleave off the rest here. Yeah, so it's 1 ingot per. Pull these right off to the. Oop, nope, the other way. It doesn't matter. Oh, you like the music? Monster Cat doesn't always have good music, but that's why I wasn't playing it as much as I was on the other one. I forgot the name of it at the moment. And need to go grab some red jam pie. Oh, righto. We're also coming up on a break. So, in about 30 seconds, we're going to go on our 3-minute break. The Rocket Band. Rock Cat Band. Never heard of them. I'm a Rocket Raccoon type. Anyway, for non-subscribers, you're going to not miss anything because we're going to pause the game, have our bio break, and then we'll be back shortly and get back into it. See you in a couple minutes, few minutes.
Dum dee dum dum, waiting oh so incredibly patiently.
Okay, we're back. Oh, okay. You have to go. Well, I take it you didn't take a bio break since you have to go to be the Sandman. No. Oh, we need more pounder caps. Wish I could just duplicate those. Actually, I need to see how many we need. You're not leaving? You are leaving. You're not sleepy? You're not sleepy. This one needs pounder caps. There we go.
Maybe TTS could sing AK a lullaby.
Aww. Hey, I got the great sleeping aid if you want to know. So here's what you do is so you lay down a mattress next to a doorway, so like not right in the doorway. So what you do is here. So you lay down a mattress right next to a doorway, all right? And have the door open, but, you know, swinging in instead of out. And then you back up and get a good run at it. And then you run as fast as you can, and just before you get to the door, you take your hand and you close the door, you slam into the door, and you fall over out cold on your mattress. And good night. It's sleepy time. And you're good for about, what, 12 hours. It's good medicine for insomniacs. Alright, steel. So, 1 ingot per... So we actually need 4 of these.
Rock-a-bye baby, on the treetops, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all.
What a horrible nursery rhyme. What kind of garbage do we feed our babies and our toddlers? Rockabye baby. So, alright, you're going to put a baby in a treetop inside of a basket or a bassinet or whatever. And when the wind blows, whether it's hurricane, tornado, or just a strong breeze, doesn't matter. The cradle starts rocking until the tree breaks. And of course, we're in the tree tops, so that means it's a, you know, it's a long drop with a sudden stop, right? Which should probably break the child's neck or kill it. Down will come baby, cradle and all. What a horrible, horrible nursery rhyme. What narcissist came up with that to sing our kids to sleep to? Or to... Sorry, oh, I snorked. Oh, man. It'd scare the living shit out of them if they understood what it meant. Oh, sorry, I just killed the AFF tag of the stream. My bad. Yeah, you know. Just saying. Yeah, you know what? It put them to sleep and give them nightmares. You know, no wonder they want to run away from home. Daddy, you put me in a treetop in a cradle when I was a kid and waited for the wind to knock me out of the tree and come crashing out and break my leg, my arm, and my neck all at the same time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, some of the nursery rhymes we have just, yeah. All right, let's see how we can do this quickly. So let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, and I just destroyed them because I was on cleave. So we just lost all those pieces. Because I always forget to do that. To check to make sure we're not on remove a block. Did that all wrong. Because I started cleaving off bits of metal instead of pushing them around. Check it. That's what I meant to do before. And then just pull those two in and pull these two in. Oop. And then done deal. That's a lot faster than what I was doing before, and that's what I was aiming for. Lots better that way. Swing and a miss. You can always tell when you get a ka-dink. Like that one. Dink dink. Swing and a miss. And last but not least, alright. That's the 4 that we need, and that should complete the pulverizers. We'll go put those on, and we should be able to start crushing some bauxite and crushing quartz. And got that one done. That one's done. And that one's done. And this was our original one, but I think these are only iron caps. But that's fine. If it doesn't pulverize in there, then we can just switch it to another one. So We got it covered. Now, speaking of which, we'll grab 2 stacks of that, and then I don't believe the graphite can be crushed. We're gonna try one just to see. And cinnabar, we do need to do the cinnabar. All right. I don't think the graphite has a use in the game yet. But we're gonna experiment with things to see what we can do. Okay, so let us put the graphite in here. It is going through. I hear it crushing. Maybe we can make pencil. No, they're coming out. They're not actually crushing. Okay. That'd be neat if the graphite could be crushed into something like graphene or, you know, for making pencils and whatnot. Alright, graphite doesn't work, but we can definitely do the cinnabar. Pretty sure. Yep. Excellent. And we'll put some quartz over here. Yep, indeed. Excellent. All right, so that's all we have for those. I was pretty sure I had a lantern out here, so I reckon we need to make a couple of lanterns. What would look nice? So our choices are going to be copper, tin, bronze, brass, bismuth, lead, iron, steel, what would look nice? For brass, black bronze. I don't think I've made any black bronze. Yeah. Got a darkish. Bismuth, tin bronze, bismuth bronze. Hey, Game Detective, how are you doing? No, you know what? As long as I have my streaming, I'm not bored. And you know what? Peanut's a challenge, so he keeps me on my toes. Not bored. I'm good. Ooh, silver lantern. That looks fun. Albino lantern. Zach Torvis, welcome to the stream, and how are you? All right, so let's leave this up to chat, you guys. What would look cool for a couple of lanterns? Do we do meteoric iron? Do we do steel? Do we do gold? I've only got 2 gold plates,
Attention,
so I don't know.
we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, thank you very much, Jarvis. Thank you for the follow, very, very much. Yeah, not doing too bad. Thursday morning here. Of course, Wednesday evening, and now very early morning for UK, Africa, Europe, and still Wednesday evening for the US. But doing good. Looking for TGIF in about 24 hours. Thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate that. This guy at work, retired a few years ago, bought a Harley and a new truck. Went tripping around on the Harley. Now sold it and doing part-time work for us. Yeah, that's funny. I actually owned a Harley, a 95 Evo motor Softail Harley, and I'm glad I got a Softail too, because I was probably about 45ish when I got that, and did that thing. Even did a couple of poker runs and got my tattoos, or won my tattoos. I never paid for my tattoos. I always won them doing poker runs and stuff like that. Yeah, and then of course eventually sold my Harley and got my Dodge Dually, and I was quite happy with my Dodge Dually, and that's what I had all the way up until moving to Australia, which the cost of buying a container to put it in to ship it over, and then having the conversion done to it to change it from driver's side on the left to driver's side on the right, was going to run me about $22,000, and that was for the container and the conversion. Yeah, so I ended up selling my baby. But yeah, so you know, I enjoy doing streaming. I'm raising Peanut. Peanut's 12. I'm in my 60s. So it could be worse. All right, so what color lantern do we want to make? Any personal preferences? Any choices? Oh, we got lots of choices. We can't make any of the ruined ones. Yeah, game detective. Yeah, the big thing is the camping, hey? Going on the hikes, the camps. That's very awesome. And I was into photography myself quite a while. My father was a professional photographer and commercial artist. All Its Glory, thank you so much for the sub. Where is my alert?
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Thank you very much, Jarvis. Oh my gosh, thank you very much, All Its Glory, for the sub. And a Prime sub, too. That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much for that. You will now enjoy commercial-free streams. Yay! And, however, we still encourage a bio break. So while the non-subscribers get those 3 minutes of ads, we still want to do a bio break, get up, stretch, grab a snack, hydrate, caffeinate. I caffeinate and hydrate, kind of. So how are you doing today? That's very awesome. All right, so graphite still has, well, graphite has no use in the game. So we'll just stick those down out of the way, since I don't make gunpowder either. So graphite and sulfur go on the wayside. We do want to take some things and go visit a trader, so we'll take those. Oh no! A hit like hopefully just maybe a shopping trolley hit, or maybe somebody just bumped into it, or did they smash it? Yeah, good thing for insurance, boy. Wow. Hate that. Hate that. You know what? And I'll tell anybody, because I've been literally rear-ended before, which, you know, damaged the frame significantly. You know, crumpled up the trunk to the back window. Been rear-ended before from people that don't pay attention, twice actually. Once in a Chevy Cavalier and once in my Nissan Altima. And I tell people, you know what? If you're going to be that dumb and stupid on the road, and you're not going to pay attention, you better do a lot of damage, because I'm going to be far more pissed off if all you do is bend my bumper and I have to pay the deductible. If I have to pay the deductible and it doesn't even cover equal the cost of the little bit of damage you've done, I'm going to be really pissed. So you better do damage or don't touch me. Yep. So car insurance like any other insurance. So you'll have a premium that you pay once a month, once a quarter, once a year, whatever, however you pay it, and then there's a deductible. So the deductible is when you file a claim, you have to do the out-of-pocket deductible. You pay the $500, the $100, the $250, whatever the deductible is. You pay that much toward the repair. The insurance company covers all the rest. If the damage is less than $500 or less than your deductible, you're not even going to file a claim, because you'll just put the bill yourself. You'll just out of pocket the money to make the repair for $410 or $350 or whatever it is. And no sense in filing a claim. You don't have to pay the deductible because you probably have, what do they call that? Comprehensive? No, because comprehensive still has a deductible, if I'm not mistaken. Full coverage. Yeah, I'm not sure what that special circumstance is, but that's a good thing to have. Oh, that could be it. It could be that the other guy, the person at fault, pays their deductible. Well, the premium is just what the cost of the insurance is on a yearly basis, whether that's broken up into monthly payments or one-time yearly payments or whatever. That's the premium. And then the deductible is the out-of-pocket that we pay. Ooh, a cross-trek. Yeah, I just I'm really tempted, that when we get into fender benders, I'm tempted to push people back into their top car and demand that they ram into my car, because I'm not going to settle for a ding and a dent. So get back behind the wheel, make it worth my while. If you're gonna be stupid, be fully stupid and finish the job. Let's see, what do we got for goodies in the what can we sell? Let's try that's the way, Glory. That's the way. We've got 2 silver. Can those stack up? They can't stack up. Interesting. Alright, so we'll bring some bracelets, a brass. Some of those. Let's take a necklace. Oh, we could take... Let's not double up on the blackguard. The blackguards are broken. Let's take a scarf. Tattered. That's mine. I don't want to do anything with that. That's mine. Don't want to do anything with that. Malefactor, malefactor. I'm just not wearing any of those because it's not winter. Well, it is, but it's not cold winter. All right, let's see. We've got some gems, got some things to trade. Yeah, nowadays cars are mostly plastic. You know, back in the day, I mean, used to be you could buy a Nissan hardbody. You could actually, that was the best option in the day of plastic and thin tin cars. When I had my 55 Chevy, I was so happy with that because that 55 Chevy, you could roll that thing sideways down a hill, you know, 100-foot hill down at the bottom. You could get in and drive away and you're good to go. You know, that's how tough cars were made back in the 50s and 60s. But after a while, yeah, all because of, oh, well, we need some gas economy. So in order to get that power to weight ratio, lower the weight, gain the power and the economy, and yeah. Kid was driving his mom's car, no license. Oh, well, that's no surprise there, and hit mine. Cracked rear bumper, but repairs were about $900, and they asked me for 3 quotes. I got 2, but it never went anywhere. Oh, that's a bummer, Oz. I'd be going after that kid for that pound of flesh. You know, if their insurance ain't gonna pay, you know, somebody's gonna pay. The kid or mom and dad. You know, if the kid's old enough to drive, he's old enough to take a punch. That's simple. If he's tough enough to get behind the wheel without a license, he's tough enough to take a crack from me. The CAFE standards in the U.S. set by our idiot politician keeps these manufacturers using plastic and other junk to coddle one another. Yes, indeed. Well, you know, one's in the back pocket of the others. You know, the reason electric vehicles haven't taken off in the U.S. Is because of gas and oil industry. They stand to lose too much from it. Just like free electricity, solar, wind, or even De Palma's primordial end machine, which you actually can hand crank to start it and deliver. It's a generator that delivers free electricity from magnetism to your home, entire home, which got him exiled out of the U.S. to New Zealand, where he set up his research lab until he was finally killed off because he tried to mass market his machine, and that wasn't going to be allowed because no electric company, no oil and gas company want people to have free electricity. So yeah, as long as politicians are part of the equation, the people are never going to advance technologically the way we could or should. Oh no, hit your truck with a bicycle. Oh, that sucks. Oh my God. The nerve of people, you know? You know, if our kids generally have to be taught responsibility and they're not being responsible for several stages of their growth until they become young adults, In the meantime, we're responsible for our kids. So you know what? If our kids make the mistake, the parents have to pay the price. The parents have to step up, own up, and pay up. It's that simple. Until we've taught our kids to be responsible, which should be incentive for our parents as parents to teach our kids to be responsible as soon as possible, because it's going to cost us as parents if we don't. You know, at least it costs good parents. It doesn't cost shitty parents, because they're shitty people and they'll find a way out of it. And since I've already killed the AFF part of my stream today, might as well keep going, right? I am sorry to the viewers that are under the age of 18 and over the age of 13 that are even allowed to be watching Twitch. I apologize for my language. I have better self-control and better discipline than that. There are ways to get their attention. My dad's used to tell me that sometimes you have to hit someone's or slam it in a door. Yeah, or drop a rock on it. Yep. Firehammer, how are you today? Woohoo! Let's see what Fire's been up to. I know it's going to be random, so, you know.
F11? What's F11 do?
Nothing. F12
Oh, yeah,
shows
I
you
forgot
FPS.
about that. Yeah.
Oh, F11
Like, this is
full screen.
gorgeous.
Oh,
absolutely gorgeous to watch.
Full screen with no UI. Yep.
Thank you, Ilp. I forgot you could do that.
And F12's FPS. Now, that was pretty random. What do you think?
It is.
Oh, no worries, Fire. We enjoy a good lurk. You know? I think everybody should have a lurk. They should own at least one lurker. Oh, all its glory. So yeah, no, it's not a mod. So over here in my notes, I have the actual link to it. Vintage Story used to be a mod to Minecraft. It actually started that way, and it was called Vintage Mod, or some form of that. But it stopped being a mod, and it became a full-blown game all by itself. So it became Vintage Story. Vintage Story, and it'll show you right on the beginning of the website here at this address. It is, just for starters, there's 350,000 food recipes. So this food that I'm holding in my hand right now, the red currant pie that I'm about ready to eat to increase my health bar and grab some more. So here's some red currant pie, and I'll just take my knife and slice off 4 nice large chunks of it. Have a taste. Tons of different kinds of foods. I mean, 350,000 is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of different recipes for a lot of different kinds of food to eat. In the game. So that's just for starters. Smithing and blacksmithing is a career, because you can spend a lot of time smithing. Farming is a full-time thing. One of the things I really, really love in this game is the ability to customize and chisel your blocks. And that's not modding. You can get mods for this game, but you don't need it. But you see all this grading up here? And I've got the grading on the floor here. Oops. If I can get out of the pit. I made these. So you can chisel the blocks into any shape you want. It's literally sculpting. I also sculpted my window frames. So these window frames are 3D-ish because I have mixed redwood and shale and quartz to make these windows. And then of course you can do things like use lead and put lead windows in. So I made those. The grating that I made here, the steel grating that I made for the second floor, have the slots in them, you know, to look realistic, but there's a chest up there, and if you aim in between the slots, I can actually open the trunk and close it. So all you gotta do is pick an empty slot, and there's my gratings, cast iron gratings. So made all those, put a bunch of spares in there. But you can do that with literally any block. The chiseling or the sculpting is just an awesome feature. I also did my wood bridge slats here, as well as the coverings, the wood slat coverings for the farmland. Now, the reason I did this is because I wanted to be able to get water and when I harvested, keep the seeds and the produce from falling into the water, which it does if it's not covered. So I put those on top. It keeps the seeds from going in, and I can still use a bucket if I grab a bucket. And I'll fix that later. So I can actually grab a bucket of water. Now I got a bucket of water. So, so it's kind of a handy little tool to have. I mean, didn't mean for that to drop down there, but, oh, of course, my inventory is full. Jump. Funny how he stands there and just waiting to jump. Oh, missed it by one. Is it that one right there? No, missed it by one again. There we go. But yeah, chiseling is pretty fun. I mean, I've got lots of... I started doing a sign over here. So I was going to put a darker colored cobble in here, but it wasn't dark enough. It didn't stand out enough, and I chiseled this out because I was going to put something in there. I put a smiley face in that you can barely see. A smiley sun. Yeah, it needed to be darker, basalt or shale or something some really dark block, or even maybe obsidian. All right, see this rabbit here? We want that rabbit in the rabbit trap because we like rabbit food. So I'll come around from this side and sneak up on him, and yep, chase him right toward the rabbit trap, and in he goes. So there they are down here. I always leave one male and one female in here so that they will populate. The rest, they just run in and fall in because they're trying to get to my gardens. And that's why we have them. Alright, so a little bit of ripening fruit here. Go ahead and put that in. So this fruit is just for compost. So we pick it, we put it in a wooden box, it rots, and then we can take that rot and put it in composting barrels, because the composting barrels give us our N-type nutrient, which is compost for the gardens. And to do that, we put them into barrels and seal them up like that. That one's already being used, so we'll go up to the composting station and finish filling up that one and start another one. Oh, it looks like we got one that's finished. Take some compost out. I think that was the only one that was. Check the back row. That's been in 9 of 20 days, so that's got 11 days to go yet. Takes a while for compost, you know, just like real life. Takes a while for it to mature. Take that compost and add it to this crate. And we've got 429 in there. We've got some hay bales in there. And we have flax growing here. I think spelt, which is wheat, growing there. Amaranth, not to be confused with the streamer, is being grown there. Sunflower seeds, 5 of 12 stages. Rice, 4 of 10 stages. We're about due for some rain, even though the soil is at 75%, which is the max it can absorb to on its own from the water sources. The rain will saturate the soil and moisten it up to 100%. But I'm using Terra Preta also. If you're using anything else like high fertility soil, medium fertility soil, they will never get up to 100%. Unless you, actually, I take it back, unless you hand water them, they will go up to 100%, but they won't go very high with rain. All right, before we go, oops, no, that's just as well. We got a female pig. Uh-oh. Tiny carcass. All right, so that must have been a rabbit or something. Oh, we got a fox in here. That's bush meat, and that's probably why we have dead chickens, because of the foxes. We got a remedy for that too. Let's do an axe. Yeah, you got a hit on me, but oh, darn it. I'm gonna have to put those hens inside. I was gonna go to the trader. I've got no room for. All right, top row. We'll put top row in there. Yeah, the fox is 10. Looks like there's one outside the fence too. Oh, darn it. The hens give us eggs. The hens actually need to be in a hen house. There's a raccoon in here too. Where'd he go? Alright, so male pig, female pig, female pig, female pig. There's the raccoon. He probably ate the eggs. The fox ate the hens. There's probably not a single egg laying around in here. And there is not. Alright, they've got some feed in there. Let's do... We'll see if we can attract a few more. Yeah, we'll get a few bits of straw, grass. There you go. I know you were looking for that. Okay. More, you say? More, you say? Man. There, you got more. You got plenty. Don't be such a pig. Okay. Now, this raw bush meat. You can't use raw bush meat in cooking recipes. So the only use for raw bush meat is to either salt it and salt cure it or eat it. So raw bush meat can be cooked, and of course it's perishable, but it gives you 120 satiation. Cured is going to last, it's like jerky. It's going to last a lot longer, but it only gives you 90 satiation. But at least you don't have to stick it onto a fire. So what we're going to do is take a couple of salt and the bush meat, and we're going to mix it in a barrel. So we've got 4. And we'll go ahead and put, oh, I didn't put all the cinnabar in. Right, so 8 salt. 4 meat, 8 salt. All right, there we go. Oh, be right back. Someone at the door, be right back. Okay, well, darn. I didn't like that, but you know. Yeah, so neighbor brought me back some mail that was delivered to their house accidentally. Brought it to my door. It was my electric bill, and I thanked them very much. I just told her, I said, thank you very much for being so kind to do that. You know, most people wouldn't have done that. I said, I don't have anything other than as a reward, I'll let you keep it. She said, it's an electric bill. I said, yeah, you can keep it. I mean, I don't have any, you know, tea or anything like that, or, she didn't want it for some reason, you know. Exactly. Right, small carcasses. And in you go. Okay, wow, we're up to 111 rawhides there, 97 mediums, 40 large, and 12 huge. Gosh, you know what? These longbows are so good, I don't go through them very often. They last, I mean, 750 is a lot of durability. More so than you'll find on any other type of tool or weapon. I mean, not that the number is high, 750. The steel hammer is 4,500. But the bow is just, it's wow, it lasts forever. And I've got a pocket full of flint arrows here. I've got a bundle or stack of the copper and the iron arrows. Now, these guys are not bushmeat like fox and raccoon are bushmeat. Rabbits are actually raw red meat. And the raw red meat is actually what is used in all of the cooking recipes. Okay, so we needed, since we got all that taken care of, we are going to, what, already there's fruit down there? I just looked at those. Huh, there's fruit on them already. Okay, we'll just pick these, throw them in the box, and then go see their trader. So, yeah, so GFA makes our hearty stew, beef and onion, beef and carrot, beef and onion and carrot. I mean, it's just on and on. He's a good chef. He is a good chef. He makes all the pies, all the stews, all the stuff. All right, put those in, and that's it. And now map to the trader. Actually have a building trader up here. All right, let's see what the building trader can give us. Probably, I can't actually think of anything that we would need for building, since I've been chopping down trees and like crazy and harvesting stones and cobblestone. Generally, a building trader does give us decorative stuff, so he's got things like wallpaper. Hi, well, got anything to trade? Don't need shingles. I've got those. Plaster, I make those. I can make all of that myself. Ancient pillar. Ooh. Can only purchase that. Can't create it. That looks fun, but that's 3 gears. I didn't bring any gears. I can make the clay brick. I know, well, I know. You know, there are some Star Wars fans in the developer of the game, so. Polished basalt. See, this is what I can make polished basalt. I just need to find the basalt mine to do that with. All right, what can we sell? I've got some copper lanterns back at the place I can sell. Ah, here we go. Copper bracelet. I brought one. There we go. Now we got 7 gears. Those will look nice somewhere. Let's see, what else? I got nothing of interest for you. Oh. Has to be in the list. Leather gloves. I think I had some of those back at the compound. But that looks like heavy tool belt. I wouldn't mind buying one of those myself. Oh, and we're up on the break already. Doggone it. Okay, well, for all of our non-subscribers, we will be back shortly. 3 minutes. And for the rest of you guys, let's take ourselves a bio break and return with our non-subscribers after we've had a bit of a stretch and a hydrate. Okay, we are back. And I'm caffeinated and stretched. Hope you guys are too. Look at how fast they're ripening. They're ripening before our eyes. Oh, come on. I was just thinking on break. It rarely happens. I just want to let you know it happened. I think Firehammer, that's exactly where I was going with that. Sorry, I missed that when you typed that. Didn't phrase it like that. I just kind of, you know, gosh, I didn't get you anything. That was such a kind gesture to bring me my mail. You know, my only reward I can think of is you can keep it. So I don't know what kind of impression I made as a neighbor. I don't think it was a great one. But she did laugh. Well, laughing because she thought maybe I was an idiot, or laughing because I was actually funny. I don't know. It's a good idea to bring gears with us when we go to a trader anyway. But that was the building trader, but I would rather like let's take all right, let's take a healthy handful just in case. I'd much rather sell them some of the stuff I have, like the gems, but all right, that trader was the building trader. He's a building trader, not going to have much. Commodities. We could go see the commodities trader. Commodities trader 2. Commodity traders with storage. Well, they all have storage, actually. I need to rename him. Except that there's no space in the name. Alright, so transport to a waypoint called Commodities Trader 2. Let's spell it right. Otherwise we won't go anywhere. Still didn't go anywhere. There's no S on it. There we go. Commodity Trader 2. I still haven't figured out what to use or what to do with the mineral hot springs. I'll have to figure that out sometime. Hello, this is Aram. What have you got? Linen, I can make plenty of linen. I can make that. Got plenty of that. Salt. Yes, we will take some salt. How many can we have? Until I find a halite mound, you know, a halite deposit, I'm gonna take everything. Everything he'll offer me on that. I don't need tin. I found a tin mine. Merchant pants. I think I have some for you. No, those are Rotwalker leggings. Never mind. Yes, we have some merchant bracelets. There you go. You can have those. No, I don't have any of those or those. Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, hang on. He's got storage here. Did I put anything in his storage? Sometimes I put stuff in the storage because it's free storage. Nothing. Okay. Oh, I sure would love to find halite. One halite deposit will do it. Whoa. That was almost a long drop with a sudden stop. I actually want to be heading in that direction. And there it is. So this is the hot mineral springs that we discovered. So it's got sludgy gravel, and then it's got more sludgy gravel with hot spring bacteria mat on top of it. And you can actually see it's got a temperature. So these degrees are in Celsius, 65 degrees, 74 degrees. So there are certain, not that part. 87 degrees is pretty hot. As you can see, oh, don't know if I can actually get that. No, can't actually get it. Can't harvest it without getting in the water, which of course will damage me. 74 degrees is still too hot. Some of these they've got a kind of a cool end to it, you know, 60, 64-ish, about 55 to 60. This is just regular water. So this you can get into. See, I steamed. Apparently my boots were hot from walking on this stuff. Oh, there's one. Oh, don't go in there. He survived. Oh my gosh. He took damage though. Had to have. Oh, he's gonna get away. Took damage though. Did I just run over him? Well, you know what? That's the escape, the tall grass. Oh wow. It's just a rabbit. Anyway, right, so he didn't have much for, well, yeah, he was pretty okay. We got stuff. What is this? Okay, this is worth exploring. Oop. That is due south. Oh, I bet it's that rock right there. Oh, no, it's this thing. Dun dun dun. We're gonna have goodies in here. Got no room to store the goodies. Might have to drop some things off at the trader. Where is the vessel? Don't see it up top. It's gonna be underneath. Wow, alright, got 2 slots available. Actually, we can eat the pie. 3 slots available. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, stone bag. We can put them in there. And actually, what can I wear them? No, I don't have any empty slots. Should have brought the cinnabar with me. Oh well, we got a few slots. Usually there's a vessel buried nearby, and if it's not, there's bone meal. Bone meal is where we've got most of our goodies that we can trade. There, oh, no, that's just rock. No vessel. Interesting. Oh. Unless it was up high and I didn't see it. Oh, hang on. No. Can you walk, Rocket? Seriously? Nope. Oh. Seriously. Probably did that on purpose because it knew that Rocket was going to be here. I do not see the vessel. There's one place it could be. Yeah, it's going to be on the outside. Almost bet you it's going to be on the outside. No? Wow, what a ripoff. No vessels present. Well, all right, we've got a source of cobblestone if we need it. Man, kind of sucks. Packed dirt. What was the packed dirt? Yeah, that was merely 6 rows. All right, so let's get or 3 rows rather. 2 rows. We don't mind the oh, it's got to be all the same. Can't mix. Oh, that is packed dirt. Wow, made a lot of packed dirt. Maybe I'm trying to make packed dirt from packed dirt. Okay. So, a little exploration there. Oh, here's another one. Almost didn't see this one. Here's our bony soil. Oh, goodly amount of it, too. Yes, but where is the vessel? We get a lot of rewards from sifting through bony soil or gravel or sand. Sifting is a tedious little task in the game, but boy does it pay off with some of your, especially your initial starting goodies like copper nuggets, and of course you'll get some of the nuggets that I'm carrying around that are low quality gems, and arrowheads, spearheads. Yeah, there's you can get flax, all kinds of stuff. If you're using a sling as a weapon, you can get you know, rocks from it, pebbles or whatever you want to call them, stones. We are a no vessel hunter today. Holy cow. We have struck dirt, and that's it. And they're usually not buried more than one or two. But you know what? I have never found anything more substantial than these types of ruins, and I have seen people run into literal castles. Ancient ruins that are huge. And I've yet to run into one that's more than a pile of rubble, like the ones we were just at. Come back to that bit. And here's the other part of it. I'm sure that's just flint down there. It's not a commodity. This is just gravel. Sometimes there's terra preta, however you say it, hidden in these hillsides, but you can see them really good from down below. It's hard to spot them when you're up at the top, but they are usually very dark, much darker than the medium fertility soil. I have never actually found high fertility soil. Oh, here we go. Here's terra preta right here. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner, Rocket. And what we don't have is room for it. So what are we going to dump? Oh. Don't need that. Making sure there's none around this side. All right. But usually in small chunks like that, there's it's very rare to find a large deposit, but sometimes you'll find several small ones. And when you do find one, there's usually something close by. But as you can see, they are much darker. Sometimes medium soil with a shadow on it, depending on which side you're looking at it from, can fool you. And it'll look like terra preta. But we got 7 more of that. Fertility is 80% when tilled. That's what we'd like. Moisture content ends up being 100% when it's rainy. Usually where there's one, there's a little bit more. Bony soil, we want to keep that. Well, alright, let's do this. Let's put the terra preta up here. Let's eat the 2 turnips. That's why I cut them down. We don't need the seeds because we got so many seeds. Oh, what do we got here? Fire clay? Yeah, fire clay. Let's get right about here. Zoom in. And we are at 763. Marked. All right, I don't see anything except for these maple trees. Big maple forest across the way. Not sure what kind of soil that is. It is a translocator. Okay, usually the traders don't change their stock but once a week, so not much luck on the building trader, a little bit of luck on the commodities trader. That was cool. Oops.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, please, Jarvis. Thank you very much. Apache Gaming UK, thanks very much for the follow. Thank you very much for that. And we're also going to mark this if we haven't already. Oh, this is a good patch of fire clay, so you can see this little bit of discoloration of the green grass. It's kind of a grayish green or olive color right here. So that is the fire clay. And that is 13518. And it is marked, and on we go. Whoa, over the top. Oh, I thought that was the put that there for now. And have a little bit of a snack. How's Apache Gaming doing today? It's faster if we just go right around. Awesome. Great to hear that. Great to hear that. You guys, well, if you're in the UK, as your name indicates, you're in the wee hours of Thursday morning, aren't you? 1 or 2 a.m.-ish? Almost 2 a.m.? Three a.m.? Yep. Wow. Well, I'm glad you chose to come hang out and suffer the consequences of my stream at such an early stage of the day. Do you play this game? Oh, very cool. I cannot imagine. I know there are mods for this game. I cannot imagine, other than a few quality of life mods, there is so much in the game. I cannot imagine adding more mods to this, or any mods to this. It's just jam-packed with so much stuff. Cool. So what kind of mods do you make for this one? Throw the Cinnabar in the accessibility tweaks. Okay, now you got my interest on that one. One bed sleeping for servers? Yeah. Actually, why do we sleep? I actually have never slept in this game, even though I'm playing on a game server with somebody. Why do we sleep? Because I forgot. I mean, other than the fact that it speeds up time and reduces our hunger bar. Waypoints, yeah. When recording videos, it's essential to sleep. Oh. Okay, because that gives you a pause point or a marker when you're video producing. How does that work out? Oh, otherwise it takes several actual hours to record a single scene. Interesting. GFA! Oh, and be right back. As soon as he comes in, he gets a phone call. Oh, goodness. All right. We'll give him a shout out anyway. See what randomness pops up. Okay.
I fucking love this.
Oh.
Spam that.
Oh my God.
Man.
Okay. Killed the AFF. Yeah. Anyway. I forgot that sometimes random streams have yeah, that kind of stuff. I didn't mute it in time. Sorry about that. But yeah, anyway, that's really interesting. Takes hours to record a single scene. I don't, I actually don't video produce my streams for YouTube. I just upload the raw to YouTube. That's it. People get exactly what I streamed, and that's it. Mistakes and everything. Napster. Oh my god, I haven't heard of Napster in so long. I didn't even know that was still a thing. Or, no. You know what? I'm thinking of Napster without the K. That's different. And much older. Yeah, I'd be interested in something that helps with the, because I like the idea of the translocators. I don't like the fact that they're paired translocators. They're only paired with one other, and you can only move back and forth between the two. And you end up with clusters like this, which is nice, going to 1, 2, 3 different other paired places, but that's it. There's no menuing system in here. You can't pick which ones you want to go to. So that's right, Man in Oz. That's right. Telica won't try to take this one down. That's right. But yeah, you know, I'm interested in a QOL mod that would give us a menu on the translocators, because the translocators are there. They're fun. You repair them. They pair you up with another one that take you somewhere else. But that's it. There's no menuing system with it. It doesn't take you to another one. You know, like, you can't tell it to go here. You can't tell it to go there, and then step into it. So all we have is the simple command line teleporting from one to another. But I'd much rather, like a subway system, I'd much rather step up to one, press a key on the menu, and go to whichever one. Transport network mod. Oh, okay. I generally play vanilla, except for the fact that with so many marked places, I would like to menuize this in some fashion. You know, we've got traders, we've got markers for mine sites, resources, translocators. So I would like to, you're talking a lot of blocks of travel back and forth. Oh, welcome back, G. Yeah, that's what I figured exactly what happened, G. No worries. Campaign cartographer has him. Menu for waypoints. That sounds very cool. That's what I'd like to do, because, you mark your sap. You have to revisit your sap, and you're either going to teleport to the command line, slash TPWP to your named waypoint. It just needs a menuing system that's a lot more functional than that. So that campaign cartographer sounds really good. Yeah. And see, and honestly, the translocators, I can see them having, it's got a box built onto the machine. Why can't you press a button, select a location, and then step onto the machine? That's what a teleporter does, a translocator does. That's what we need. or something, you know, similar to that. I think it would be very awesome, though. Okay, so, right, let's put some of our stuff back because we're done with, going to trade for any goodies. They haven't changed yet. It hasn't been a full week since I've been out there to do any kind of trading. Hang on a second. Jewelry, clothes, armor. Okay, yep. This one was jewelry. No, that was music. This one's jewelry. Nope. That one was clothes. Yep, there we go, jewelry. And that one can actually be a helmet. There we go. Actually, the pies, I have been using them. They have not gone bad yet. So we're actually doing good. They've lasted longer this time than they normally do. So there's those, and then I saw some other ones stashed on the other side, I think. I saw some on the floor somewhere. There they are. So 3.2 days on those, 3.5, 3.1. Yeah, they're actually not doing too bad there, Mr. G. Yeah, no, I love them. Raspberry. Red berry raspberry pie. The lovely stuff. Okay, since we got 6 bony soil, which isn't much, we'll just go ahead and throw those down. Pick that up. Pick that back up. And just run through this soil, and we'll throw the bones back into the querns for G. Oh yes, we're on 1.18.6, and the server updated just fabulously all by itself, G. And I put I had Steam scan for this game, and it updated on Steam all by itself, even though it's not on Steam. I just put it in my library on Steam, so I just launch it from Steam instead of launching it from the taskbar. You made a script for our server? Oh yeah, for updating it automatically. Yeah, that was well done. Oh look, we got some copper lamelite. Yeah, that was a horrendously brilliant idea to do that, because even before I popped onto the server, of course, we get that little notification in the game that there's an update. Did the update, logged into the server, and the server was already updated. So brilliant. You nailed that one. As you do many things. So we're getting a little bit of bone, which is good. A few more arrowheads. I gotta make sure to put the gears away, and we'll do something with our new ancient blocks, ancient pillars. I think we might. I think if I can get a few more of those, I'm gonna put that in the front of our warehouse. Oh, skip the seasons. No, horrible mod. Horrible mod. We gotta have seasons. It's gotta be as natural as possible. We don't want to cheat the game. I mean, otherwise we wouldn't have... Otherwise we'd make a flat vanilla, no challenge game. You know, half of the challenge of survival is the fact that you deal with Mother Nature, just like we do in real life. You know, it gets cold up north, gets hot down south. I mean, if we wanted to play in Hawaii all year round, that's, you know, what the game should be called, Hawaii. 72 degrees, 365 days a year. Yeah, that I don't consider that a QOL. I consider that a 100% modification of the way the game's to be played. Oops. There we go. 21. Yes, sorry, Oz. I forgot the Celsius. So 72 Fahrenheit all year round, or 21 Celsius all year round. Here's G. That was a commission. Yeah, okay. Everybody's entitled to their own thing, but you know, if somebody purchases a game and they want to change the entire way the game is played, which is completely eliminate all 4 seasons, and then pay somebody else to do that, to change their investment into something else, yeah, more power to them. I think that's brain dead, but you know, what's the point of buying a game and then changing the whole damn thing? Yeah, it takes 4 seasons out. That changes the entire game. Strawmanned it. I'm a big fan. I play a lot of vanilla games. I'm a big fan of spending my money on things that I like and look interesting, the way the developers made it, and there are only ever few instances where there are very few changes that would be QOL type changes. Like, say, taking something that's already there, like a menuing system, and making it better, you know. Yeah. Oh, there's a bracelet in here. Yeah, it was dark. Developers actually made this game as a mod first for Minecraft, and then they changed it into a game. That's correct. It stopped becoming a mod specifically for Minecraft and is now a standalone game. Not as a modding platform, it was just a mod for Minecraft. Oh, jewelry. Oh, man, we got 4 of these things. We need to find somebody to buy these bracelets. Yeah, Minecraft, yeah, voxel games started way before Minecraft. There were several Minecrafty type voxel games like Manic Digger, and there's actually 1 or 2 more that were around way before Minecraft. Voxel games are not new by any stretch of the imagination. Minecraft in the voxel world can be considered new. It was not the very first. It was not the original voxel game, you know, anything like that. All right, let's see. Yep, blacks we're gonna unload, and the bone we'll give to the bone crusher after we turn those into bone, and then give them to the bone crusher. And then we'll get the arrowheads back into the toolbox. Well, Vince's story actually started as a mod called Vintage. What was it? It's on their website. Here, the website's here, up here, but it was called Vintage Mod or something like that for Minecraft. It was made to mod Minecraft. So then it after a while, so much was added to it that they just decided to make it a standalone game itself rather than a mod. Gee, there is salted raw meat because you cannot, I mean salted bush meat because you cannot turn bush meat into any meals. So I'm making beef jerky out of it, salted meat. So it's sealed up until it becomes something I can stick in my backpack and take with me on journeys without having to cook it. Tools, right? Arrowheads. But like I say, Patchy Gaming, the whole premise to me is like, I look at a game like Dyson's Fair Program, I see a well-made game, developers are super great development team. I look at the game mechanics, I like it. It's worth my money to spend on it. I like it the way it was made, the way it is. I would not then turn around and then start installing mods to change the game. Because now I'm not playing what I purchased, I'm playing what I purchased and modding what I purchased, and it's not the way the developers intended it to be. So I like the dev teams, I like their creativity, I like what their vision is for what the game they want it to be, and I tend not to mod that. I tend to enjoy their intents, their creativity, their purposes, their goals, their missions. So that's why I play vanilla games. And when things break, I don't have to go searching through all the mods to figure out which mod broke it. I know that if something broke, it's actually the game that broke and needs attention by the devs, and they don't have to ask the same questions. You know, what mods have you got installed? Was the mod updated? Blah 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 blah. A whole lot of garbage that's in the way of something that's actually in the game that broke because the code was wrong or needs fixing. So I have certain philosophies about, you know, my entertainment investments. But that's not to say I don't think that some quality of life changes, but they have to be vetted as true quality of life changes. You know, not game changes, but mods that assist with something that's already happening in the game but could be happening better. You know, teleporting with a menu, translocating with a menu, waypoint markers, waypoint menu, you know, that kind of thing. So you're modding something that's already existing. As an example of weather, you know, 4 seasons, rain, snow, sleet, those kinds of things are in the game as specific challenges that define what survival is, and to modify those out and level or flatten that playing surface into nothing and no challenge, that's a mod that's not a QOL to me. But that's just how I see it. Different viewpoints from different people and whatnot. So, you know, I just went to put the arrowhead away and it's still there. Did it not go into the basket? Well, obviously not. It's still in my hotbar. Ready, set, go. There it goes. Right, and packs dirt and lighting. Okay. So, yeah. Some games, I'm sure there are some games out there that just wouldn't even be a playable game unless they were modded. Why have we got stones in here? Ah. We had just collected Suvite stone. Suvite stone we got from around the apparently a meteor crashed, and that's where we got the meteoric iron, because we ran out of room, and that's what we're doing today. So we're going to be doing a warehouse today, because we certainly need a truly well laid out warehouse, and I would like a cellar that's at least 7 by 7 that's working a little bit better. Oh, thank you, Oz. Yeah, so coffee I don't mind drinking on stream, but when I've got myself a little tasty treat here, I don't like people watching me eat. I don't want to eat in people's faces. I don't think that that's a productive part of a stream. People that do it, I mean, if I want to go watch cows grazing in a field, I'll go, you know, watch cows grazing in a field. I see a lot of people that stream while they're eating. To me, that's rude. You know, it's one thing to be on a date, dinner date, you know. Yeah, it's one thing to be on a dinner date and you see people eating, but when you're streaming, you're not forcing, but you are. You know, you're forcing people to watch you eat. It's not a date. You guys are not my date. We should have a snack command, shouldn't we? I'm also not only not going to let you watch me eat, but I'm not going to chew into the microphone either. There are too many people that already do that, which is, oh my God, rude. If you're going to eat, mute your microphone. Oh, can you, G? That's right, you can. Yeah, help yourself, snack it. Do one called exclamation point, snack it. Cam goes off. And you know what? I need to put a little tiny background behind my window. I was thinking of like a view from the ISS down on the Earth and put that right behind my space frame there. That would be kind of cool. Where did we put packed dirt at? There. It's good enough. Snack it. Cam goes off. Snack rocket is a snack. Funny. Like that. We still got a gem and some copper in our pocket, and we also got some cinnabar, which we need to find a use for that. I don't even know what we're going to use. I think the cinnabar was just a dye. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Cam goes off. Oh, well, you know what? This is another reason why I don't listen to Monster Cat. People that can't find another way to put lyrics into music other than cussing or swearing or vulgar language don't have any talent as far as I'm concerned. Music stream and yeah, Monster Cat. Next, trash mouth. Oh, I skipped that one too. Oh, but you know, it's cool to be a trash mouth. Okay, no worries. Cheers, G. Thanks for that. Ah. Alrighty. That's better. What are we using crushed cinnabar for? Die. That's it. Really? Die for red leather. Well, that was kind of a waste. Which... Yeah, we might need a... might need a warehouse for that kind of stuff. Alright, we can turn lamelale back into ingots or nuggets if we need to. Which we shouldn't need to. I mean, there is copper freaking everywhere on the map. Right, so get rid of, I guess we're gonna do a whole new crate for that. I don't know. It's definitely not a smithing material. I do need a handful more of some trunks that we can use for the warehouse because we're just running out of space to put stuff. Jonas parts, lighting. Hang on, we can put it there for now. It's out of the way. And the halite, we need to crush that. So, is that soft enough to crush in a quern? Or is that the pulverizer? Quern. Excellent. Done. All right. So the halite can be turned into salt. Still need to find one of those halite mounds. Now, a decent size cellar is the 7x7. Also want it to be absolutely impenetrable by light. We've got the smallish one here, but it still let light through because we were too close to the surface and dirt lets light through, even though packed dirt's not supposed to, regular dirt's not supposed to, and straw definitely blocks light. So I'm going to have to do a 7x7. I want to line it with straw for sure, and then a solid block outside the straw, so that'll be 9, 11, that'll be 11 by 11. So that would be, let's say if we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in between. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be the open space, straw blocks, solid blocks, stone. And then of course nice and tall so we can have shelves and stacked vessels. That's what we'll do. Of course we won't use these. These are cool looking blocks. These would be like the entrance or something. Oh, well, sorry about that. Wow, I heard the alarm and blasted right through it anyway. Dang it. Sorry about that. No worries, G. Yeah, so we just had a break. I blasted right through it because I turned off the alarm because I heard it, but we were 1 minute and 45 seconds early, and then I just forgot. So, yeah. Yep, so we got these from the Builder Trader. And I reckon, since all we need is 11 blocks, one, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got plenty of room right between the fruit crops and the blast furnace. So that will be our destination for a brand new cellar. Massive maximum size for it. Several levels tall. And honestly, I could build it above ground. We can do above ground cellar. We don't need to protect it. We don't need a heat buff or anything like that. Decoratives. Decoratives. And it's not really as much of a decorative as... Yeah, we'll put them here. Oh, no worries, G. Dude, totally understandable. You're at work. Totally understandable. Now, the only thing is, if I put it above ground and I squeeze it in between that space, I won't be able to expand it or decorate it. The cellar may need to be multiples, so one won't be enough. So probably having two. Actually, we could do that because we could do cellar/cellar. And that actually can be expandable southward. Let's work on that idea. Let's work on that. So 11 is 5 by 5 with a center block. So yes, that's what I was thinking about, G. Because you know what, it's hard enough to work in a you know, working with ovens in such a compact area. It would be so much easier to have cellars spread out where you can have shelves, vessels, chests, everything you want or need for storage of crocks, bowls, everything. So that's why I was thinking about that last night. I was like, you know what? There's absolutely no reason why we cannot have the maximum size of a cellar and then multiples of them. Because, oh my gosh, with, you know, I'm thinking 350,000 recipes for eats, for groceries. You want to get them stored, you know, and save them as long as you possibly can. So and being able to organize, you know, so you might have a use by date shelf, you know, a whole wall filled with use this wall first versus use this wall second, or, you know, who knows how you want to organize something like that. But obviously, like any kind of groceries, you rotating stock, use the oldest first. You end up with a lot less spoilage. Yeah, so why not have the room to do that in? And obviously your kitchen is going to be bigger at some point as well, so, you know, it may be, you know, it may be an extension right now, extended out to give you, you know, that range of ovens up on one side, but, you know, that's not going to be enough. I mean, it's not permanent, it's not going to be enough forever. And you never know when you might have a sous chef, you know, somebody that's learning the trade alongside you, and you want that room to be able to spread out and, you know, and heck, you never know. I mean, as the server grows, you might want a training kitchen alongside the active kitchen, you know, something like that. All right, let's get, I wish I could just send these right into, see, a quality of life change mod would be to be able to shift click that right into the crafting menu, you know, where the crafting menu prioritizes top left. Something like that. I don't know. That's good enough for now. Oh, you can't do just 4. How about that? It's got to be 8. All right, so so that will mark center, and that's 5. So that's the 2 corners. Should have just done a measuring rope, hey? Alright, so the big thing is the inner layer will be straw, and the outer will be stone. And that should give us the maximum protection from light penetration, light absorption, however you want to think about it. So let's grab goes there. And what kind of decorative block do we want? So, oh, I definitely want to use these for flooring. These are very cool for flooring. We don't have a whole lot of the other kind of cobbles. Don't have a whole lot. We do have obsidian. That would look funny for kind of an exterior block anyway. Granite stone. That's chalk. That's different. Suvite. I don't want to do cobblestone or suvite because we don't find that very often. It's not very readily available. I guess we'll stick with cobble for now. We can always replace it with a different kind or different color or something like that. Pretty sure. Yeah, cobble does not allow any light through. Let's start with that just to see what we can what it looks like. So we'll lay that out. And what I think we'll do is also dig one layer down. I'm going to dig one layer down just so that we don't have any leaking light. Now we're probably not going to have any light absorption or light leak from below, but it's just a precaution. We'll leave that for the other handmade block.
So perfect, is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it?
Nope. And then, of course, the rest of those will be haystacks. Sorry, we'll have to make more G. That's what it's all about. This is going to be an absolutely no light leak cellar. And we'll get our floor. Some stairs. I only got 2 stairs for that. Wow. So make use of them, hey? That should be, so myself, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. Why is that wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, center. 5, 6, 7. Completely did that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oop. I hear a drift. A rift. Rocket. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Two, three, four. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then stone. That's right. That's better. Yeah. God. Stupid mouse. Seriously. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's maximum 7 by 7. That's what we want. Just spawn right up there, fellas. Hmm. Stupid drifter. Whee! Oh. We'd be getting hungry. Time to go get some more of that delish. Hi. So the reason I'm doing this is we know that straw gives 100% light block. However, we have also experienced the fact that light still leaks in at the corners or at the seams, whatever you want to call it, when it's not supposed to. And this is going to be overkill because I don't want to take any chances that at any time there would be any kind of leak. So I want it, I want it to be pitch black when the sun's shining at noon. Oh. Oops. Oh, it didn't break completely. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We can go up as much as 3 more. Yep, 3 more. Oh, actually, there's a lantern on that side, so let's just put it there for now. So even though this is a cellar, I might add some nice external decoration that doesn't make it just a cobblestone building sticking out of the ground. And you never know when the top or the sides might become part of another structure or use. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is 7 on the top. That's the inside spaces. Right? Yeah, 7 is the inside space. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the inside space. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the inside space. So 2 more cobble. And 1 more straw. And then roofing material.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. We push away 'cause it's all we needed. We call it cool and busy.
Okay, whee! Broke my legs. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So 7 indoor spaces. It looks horribly inept, doesn't it? All right, now that's the 4th row, so that tells us that's the actual center of our 3 up and 3 down. There we go. Okay, so we got 3 on the bottom, 3 on the top. Oh, Man and Oz. I've been thinking. Starting in MC Play. Minecraft. Vanilla, of course. Yeah, Bedrock Addiction. Playing vanilla. you get overwhelmed and scared. Overwhelmed with all the new items and things you can do, and scared of Nether and all the other stuff. Indeed. I used to play Minecraft. I played the Java edition, but because I run a lot of Linux machines in the house, I'm mostly Linux. I only have like one Windows machine left that hasn't been converted yet. I play a game called Mine Test, which is Minecraft, except it's free. So Mine Test and Minecraft were fun in the beginning, and they still are kind of fun to me, but it's still kind of 8-bit. It's like an 8-bit video game. There's still a lot of cool things about it. But this game has one feature that Minecraft doesn't have that I really love about this game. And I don't need all 7. What? If Minecraft had chiseling, it would be more attractive for me to go back to it, but it's still an 8-bit video game to me. So let's see, we have to be on our 7 blocks, so the door has to actually be that side right there. Actually it can be still on the same block. It can be on the outside block. Yeah. That's considered an occupied block. So yeah, we'll do that. Now, if I take this off, it should be pitch black in here. It is not. Oh, well, you know what? Straw is supposed to make it pitch black. It is supposed to be pitch black in here. And that's straw and block. Cobblestone block on the outside. We can have man-made light in here. You know, Oz, I think a lot of people would be into that. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people would be into that. Hang on, what am I doing here? I don't have to pillar up with dirt. Do not have to pillar up desert with dirt when we have ladders. I don't actually. I think you would be very unique because I don't know of anybody that plays Minecraft unmodded. Somebody's always adding a mod because I don't know what the fear is or what the deal is with not playing vanilla. It's the cool kids t-shirt from school. Why are you playing vanilla when you could be playing modded? You know, it's the cool kids club. for those of us that have matured past that, nothing wrong with vanilla Minecraft. Ah. Yeah, see, this is supposed to be pitch black right now. I don't know how light's getting in. I just don't know, because it is definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7 by 7. I don't know how light's getting in. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even if I blocked this up, see, light is coming in through that door. So I just blocked that door. I didn't leave myself enough. But anyway, the 7 by 7 is the maximum that said you're supposed to get cellar effectiveness from a 7 by 7. This is 7 by 7, but as you can see, just uncovering the door lets light in. See? It's even smaller than 7 by 7. It lets light in. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I can build with stone. That's why the entire exterior of the building is stone, including the roof. Now, straw says straw is a doesn't show it here. In the wiki, it says it has allows zero light through, which is why you can actually build the door out of 2 straw blocks rather than a regular door, which was the case before doors actually blocked light from coming in. It says it blocks light coming in, but as you can see, adding straw blocks whatever light the door is letting in. It might be just a visual thing, because this room should now qualify as a cellar, because it's 7 by 7 by 7. So let's just do something here. Let's go back to just taking a look at the wiki here real quick. Right. Okay, so let's just go into our overlay here just for a second. Let's do a new note, paste that in. All right, so cellars are a type of structure players may create for the purpose of food preservation or ripening cheese. The impact of cellars is more obvious in warmer biomes. Cellar spoilage rates update with a delay. Alright, we knew that. Creation. A fully enclosed room at or under 7 by 7 blocks in size may be counted as a cellar by the game. While wooden doors count for enclosing cellars, rough doors do not. Well, this is a solid redwood door. Cellars should not need to be underground to work. However, since sunlight levels can affect solar effectiveness, it may be easier to dig an underground cellar than to create an above ground one. Any blocks may be used to create a cellar. However, for maximum effectiveness, dirt, brick, or stone blocks, such as packed dirt or cobblestone, should be used. The higher the outside temperature, the more the building material matters. Mixing material types will reduce the effectiveness of the cellar depending on how much non-dirt, non-stone, or non-brick blocks are used. Well, we're not using any non-dirt, non-stone, or non-brick other than straw. Sunlight reaching the cellar can reduce the effectiveness of cellars, as well as having an impact on cheese ripening. Transparent blocks such as glass or doors, which may let in light, will reduce the effectiveness of the cellars. Therefore, it is recommended to seal up cellars using blocks like dirt or hay, or to include a sharp bend in the hallway leading to the cellar to prevent sunlight from reaching inside the room. Player-created light sources, oil lamps, lanterns, torches, so on, have no impact on cellar effectiveness, so we can actually light the interior with man-made or with player-made, and it won't hurt anything. Main use of cellars is for good food preservations. Yep. Cellar effects are strongest on grains, vegetables, and fruits. Cellars are also used to ripen cheese. Yep. Cheese may ripen, blah, blah, blah. Cheddar has no special requirements. Okay, so there you go. So this room is, first of all, it's block on the outside. Then it's straw on the inside. Or hay. So the entire room can be made of hay. Recommended to seal up cellars using blocks like dirt or hay. So, are we talking about reducing the 7x7 footprint to do that, which is now 6x6? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, you can literally build the entire thing in straw. And that's supposed to do it. Because dirt, straw, stone. Let's cover something else first. Let's do this. Let's cover all aspects of this. Just for giggles and grins. Let's see what this does. Okay, there's our sharp bend. It's fairly dark in here. So now it's a 6x6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's. Oh, that's right. It went from 7 to 5. So even though it's a 7x7, if you seal it on the inside with straw, it becomes a 5x5. I'm not going to have enough straw to do this. Okay, I hear ya. Okay, unfortunately, we have ads coming up in about 35 seconds. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, Back after the ads. I'll answer that right as soon as I get back. Okay, we're back. Yep. All right, so there's a 5-second delay difference between me starting and ending and the commercial starting and ending. So what this means, you're partially right. So what this is talking about is, since I enclosed, or I shortened the room, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the inside, and then 6 and 7 is the outside wall. All right. So we can take that and seal it off, and it's pitch black because it's all straw, 2 layers of straw. So it's an outside wall, and then it says cellars can be sealed on the inside using blocks like dirt or hay to include a sharp bend at the doorway. So I've got 2 layers. So one layer takes up one set of blocks, which reduces us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the inside. Blocks 6 and 7 are the outside walls of straw. So what they're talking about is the 7x7 that I have, the 7x7 exposed blocks. Doesn't work because you have to include the walls on the 7th block. All right, and we'll show you what that looks like. Let's just head back to our normal to-do list. So what they're talking about is the 7th block is the outside block. Mine is the 9th and the 11th blocks. So an actual cellar ends up being 5x5 after you place the walls at 7x7 and then line them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the blocks should end up on these walls right here. And then if you line them again on the inside or seal them, that takes up rows 5 and 6. That only leaves you a 3x3, which is what we just had. Which is incredibly small. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to push the boundaries a bit. So here's what we're going to do. X. Put the ladder away. All right, so we're going to find out what the effectiveness is by shrinking 2 walls in and shrinking the roof down. Oops. So that will be the actual roof right there. Okay. All right, so we're going to take that roof down and we're going to make, that wall down. And this wall, or this will be the actual outside wall. We're also going to take this wall down. All right, so we're going to shrink it by one wall on each side. And we've already flattened the roof by one. And we're replacing the straw with cobble on that layer. I wish I hadn't left my lantern on the inside. It's alright, torch works. All right, and we're also going to take and remove one straw, which will become cobble. Wall. That is the new outside wall. Oops.
This kinda seems like it's a common theme. You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it?
Oh, yep, we gotta do by twos.
This feeling, this feeling, and I can't look
Last row has to be by twos, otherwise I get trapped in here. Or, not trapped, but... Ah! I'm gonna try and time it just right. Didn't work. But anyway, that's our new interior wall. Or exterior wall, rather.
Just look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, you don't forget.
Oh, I'm hungry. I didn't feel hungry, but I guess I am.
Little bit hard to admit our faults, but I'm not so perfect.
Let's get some of G's fabulous cherry pie, raspberry pie, berry pie.
This feeling is fading. Can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go.
Hey. Alright, now that's the new exterior wall.
This feeling is fading, and I can't
Which is now sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is sitting on the 9th block. That's the exterior, which means 8 and 7 will be the straw block, and that seals up the room to a size of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we've got a 6 by 6 room, which is 1 block smaller than the maximum size. Better get myself on top of things. Well, let's fix that. Now the roof needs to be also covered. All right, 1, 2, 3, and a row of. Oh, I did those all wrong. Those need to be a row of those. So that at least we can see the separation of 3, then 1, then 2. So, whoop, wrong place. It's not really the wrong place, but right, right.
Falling faster, I try to ignore.
Huh.
I see you, I see you. I'll let you drive me to hell if you hold my hand.
So that gives us exposed.
This is real and it will never end.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 exposed. 6 by 6 by 6 by 6.
This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see
All right. Concrete on the outside, straw on the inside. We are now 6 by 6. Didn't mean to do that. And of course, light coming in through the door. There we go. Oops. So the door still lets light in, even though it says it's supposed to block it. What if? Since we got our 90-degree bend, no. Still doesn't block light 100%. Isn't that amazing? All right, idea. Let's do this. Walk path. Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, I dream just to be where you are in a world I can see. Where you are, though you are meant to be.
That's right. We're going to give it more than 90 degrees. We're going to give it 180 degrees. Because, yeah,
Just to be where you
already tired of screwing with this. Which,
meant to be. Wish you're here next to me.
we'll use that door. Probably use some packed dirt, and we'll take some medium, we'll take some low fertility soil because yeah, everything else can be used for growing crops. Oh, my decorative blocks are gone. Oh, that's so wrong. That was packed dirt, not low fertility soil. That's a whole different animal. There we go. Oh, rift. I'm very near a rift. Right there. Wouldn't you know? Decorative blocks, yes please. We only need half of that. Don't even need half of that. Hey, here comes the sun. Alright, so we'll lead in with some nice pretty blocks. Close that door. Put a door right there. Now that's 180 degrees. No, it does not block 100% of the light. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where
Watch this.
you came from. We're breaking open.
So light bends completely around two corners.
And all I know is that we lost time.
So door closed,
Right here we could free ourselves inside.
door closed.
We'll stay awake forever.
Light comes in through this door
We'll hide away when no one knows.
from around this corner and then from around this corner.
Together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're heading straight up for the sun.
Yeah, I want it on this side. I want it on the inside block. All right, two blocks separating. Still light bounces inside. So even though the wiki says this, 90 degrees, wrong, 180 degrees, wrong. As long as there's a door, there will be light. Only way to eliminate any light coming in is blocks. And as you can see, no light. Yeah, so the problem was originally that doors allowed light through. So then they said, okay, we'll change it so that only rough doors let light through and the solid doors don't let any light through. Guess what? I just proved that it doesn't matter what the door is, it lets light through. So let's test this theory with let's change these blocks from... We know that the wooden doors are absolutely useless. And that's why we have spoilage down here. That's why the stuff is spoiling so fast. Because guess what? Doors don't count for shit. Excuse my Spanish. See what kind of doors we have stashed away in here. Solid door maple, solid door pine, solid door birch, solid door walnut, solid door redwood, solid door aged, solid door redwood. Right. Iron door. I wonder if I got an extra iron door laying around somewhere. Solid door, sleek solid doors. Or it just says sleek door. Alright, let's try something. Because we're experimenting, we might as well just do this for giggles and grins, just to know for sure. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about this guy. Oh, it's complete. Good. Yay. We've got blistered steel. Come back for that in a minute. Oh, actually, I can set those back up. What am I doing? Alright, then we can leave the rest of that. What I want, what I came here for, is that bad boy. That is a solid steel door. Guess what? No door blocks light. I'll leave that one open. And we'll put 2 of those down there. Put them on the outside block. Ready? No door blocks light. And we just proved it. So this is pointless. Now watch this. There you go. So this room is light tight. All the way up to the door. If you don't use a door, for instance, oh, we got light. Oh, look, no light. It's really quite upsetting, annoying, frustrating. I can put all of this stuff back. But I lost some in the process. I did. I put some back. Hang on. Low facility. No, wrong place. Yeah, so that was a little bit of a pain in the tuchus. And we will use straw for doors. Well, that'll do it with no other option for doors. shame. It's a real shame. So that leaves us, in actuality, with a 6x6 interior.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like I
Which is better than 5x5.
and all I knew is that
You know.
we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever.
Which one's the door? Was it that one? Yeah.
Hide away where no one knows.
Let's just mark it. So what we'll need is... Oh, come on, get around the rail. Need a little bit of lighting. I reckon a few. Maybe 4. 4 oil lamps. So we'll mark one over the door.
Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up.
Because we can have man-made
They'll never
light in here. And it doesn't affect the room.
take these cities on our own. And all I knew is that we
So we still get the storage value.
right here, we could free ourselves inside.
Because man-made light doesn't count. Okay, so
Hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world.
so vessels take up a block. You could literally line this with vessels, but oh yeah, and we can do shelves on the wall, and probably vessels one block up from that. I'm not sure. I haven't tried that. That level right there will leave us room to put vessels and shelves. Okay. All right, so we want to go in here and grab. Nope. 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 Yep. Grab some of those. See how many empty vessels we've got. Hang on a second. 3 and that 70 days just turned into 139. Shelves. Grab a few shelves from up here, which are not in here, or there, or there. So we're out of shelves. We'll make some more. No worries. Okay, so since the door is off center, I guess there's no reason why we can't also use ladders next to it.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free
Oh, well, not that spot, right? Oh,
of a world that's blind? In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
could actually go up that far. Yeah, works for me. So yeah, believe these all face one. Yeah, they're all oriented to the world's grid. Now, solid block. Ah, I was afraid of that. Now put vessels up here. Right. We've got solid blocks of flooring, but vessel, shelf, vessel. Yeah, we've got one more room to do one. It would look funny from down below. Suppose we could use the wood. Wonder if it qualifies as a solid block. Let's find out. That one's not one. It's not one, and I've already changed all of those. So I think I put them in here. Ed Zachary, how are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Okay, right, that's not considered a solid block, even though there's no gaps. Yeah, what I thought. That's a shame. All right, that leaves us with our standard slabs. Because I don't believe floor steel making. Steel floor. This has got nothing to do with floors. And of course, slabs is the only thing closest to a thin block of floor. There are no chiseled forms for putting vessels on. Can't even sneak it on top of a trapdoor. or onto a shelf. Ah, but you can put it on a table. Oh, careful. The wooden table is considered a solid block. Solid ground. I'm thinking maybe a slab does not as well. I better grab some just to find out. You could even have a something. Again, I think something got cut off there. It did get cut off. You could even have a copper roof. Copper roof? You mean copper plates as roofing? I know you can make copper shingles. But copper plates require solid ground to be put on. And they're not a full square either. So, if we just took one of these, oops, make a mouse wheel. Cannot stay on the block that I put it on. So, it's not a full, and no, you cannot place vessels on. And you can't make a roof because you can't place these down without shift, then right click. Oh, you have to shift and right click that. Place it. And of course leaves light gaps and whatnot, so no, you'd have to make roof tiles out of copper, the standard way, I think. Copper, right there, copper. Copper roof or flooring, corner, inner. There's your copper. Yeah, but not, you can make it out of copper plates, but you can't use copper plates as roofing. All right, we're heading to the ads in about 10 seconds, so we will be back after the ads.
Running out of time, but the hands Wandering in this place, how I'm gonna spend my time searching open space. So we still come back for more. Leaving behind isn't always easy, but how we tried. No more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to realize. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Just peace out.
Take a deep breath. Have fun. Everything will be okay. Move. Okay. Move.
stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end.
Frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am. about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? frozen over like I am. I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life is colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Okay, we are back from the thing about the thing that was about the other thing that was about the other thing. So let's put that stuff back. And now we've got, have we got any wind? Yet. We do have wind. Yay! And we're going to take advantage of that little bit of wind it sounds like that we have. It doesn't sound like it's going to last very long. It's November already. Wow. You only need to go to about 725, 750. No waste from those. Yep, so charcoal actually takes it up to 900, not 1300. Takes it up to 1300 in a fire pit. Hang in there, wind. Right, 6 iron plates to replace the 4 we used before. We've got plenty of nails, so now we can make some chests out of those. And I believe that is just a matter of Boards and nails. Huh. All right, we'll use up one on that. Alright, well that's 19 trunks. 20 trunks and a chest. So, all good there. Could take that oak and make boards, but I usually like to save the oak for tanning. Should make another oak chest. Oh, I've got an oak chest. I mean, an oak crate. Let's take that one. Oh. We gotta put something in it, so take those and put it in it. And then mark it. There we go. Oak log, oak log, oak log. Excellent. Well, how about that? They don't even have to be side by side. There just has to be two of them. Huh. Who knew? Alright, and we're going to go out to... We will need a bunch for the warehouse. But we'll go ahead and put some in here. Actually, that is where the vessels are going to go. Silly me, what am I doing? Same with these. That's where vessels go. Two, four, yep. That works. That certainly works. Now up here is a different story. This is going to be all vessels. With the exception, it might have a chest in the middle of the floor. I don't know. Can't use anything there because, yeah. Can put them in the corner. No, vessels can still fit in the corner. I reckon that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That. So 18 vessels down here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 18 and 14, so we're looking at 32. Oops. Down, Maestro. Yes. Could use these vessels. I mean, once they're empty. And we could actually use this cellar that's really not all that much of a cellar. Is this a zero light cellar? Oh, yeah, see, it's not even a zero light. Oh, hang on. Yep, it is. Still qualifies as a cellar. Could put more shelves up here too. Okay, for right now, put those there. And we'll put these out here. And yep, grains, I knew that. Yep. There's pie in there, but oh, the bread's actually got 30 days on it. All right, let's leave that for a second. How much does the pie got? 11. All right, let's take 2. That'll shorten to about 5 days. 4. Now it's 5 days. 4.9. Blackcurrant pie. That's like blackberry pie. That's the best. Okay. Oh. All right, let's get some blue clay. Got gobs of that. We need some room to work with, so I reckon this is as good a place as any. And we want storage vessels, yes indeed. Wish we had a multiple storage vessels. This can be rather tedious, but once you get the base on these vessels done, then it's just a matter of a little bit of copy and pasting. Oops. Easy there, Rocket. Right now we can do the single and then copy these all the way up the top. I believe it is copy. Not copying in the right place. What? Oh, you know why? as it's copying the bottom layer. Actually have to complete. Oh, you actually have to complete. Can't just go from one to the other. Next part's gonna go pretty fast too. Hey. Eight per. And off for some more clay. What? Well. Okay. I'm gonna run out of clay again. That took a lot of clay to get those layers built up. Yes. And have another little snacky snack. And another load of clay. Okay, now we can go to that one. Now we can go to the big boy. That will be a copy. done. More clay, please. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. That was a total miss. Okay. Heat bricks. Not yet. We need straw and sticks. Sticks we got. Okay, that should be enough. Go get a bale of hay. Might just grab 2 bales of hay just to be safe. Well, that only gave us 17. Why was I thinking? Oh, that's right. 2 bales of hay is only 8, or one bale of hay is only 8. 10 each. Yep, 10 each. There's 80 altogether. So 10 bales. So 64. Better take 2 more just in case. There we go. And that's 10. Sticks. Oh. Missed it by one stick. Alright. And, oh yeah, we'll take, oh, we've only got 22. I have to grab some more from elsewhere. Put these in there. Lots in there. We'll put the extras down in here so we got some for next time. Oak. And away we go. Oh, don't stand on it. Okay, that takes care of that. Yay. And these can go into the crate. Same with the leftover clay. And in you go. Okay, excellent. I reckon we need some more pie. Okay, now. Warehouse. Holy moly. Done a lot today. Nine of 12. Six of 9. 6 of 10. We got rabbits. They like the flax. Of course, there's only 2 in here. Okay. We should go check and see how our compost is going. Way at the back. Just under 5 more days to go. Okay, all good. Speaking of compost. Not yet. A lot of grindy. A lot of grindy. We haven't even done any charcoal in a while. Well, that's about it for now, I reckon. We did real good. A little more taste of pie. That's good for 3 days. Okay. Wow. We've cellar done. It's almost time to do some skeps and go collect up our honey and wax. It is fully winter up here. This is all white. Well, yeah, it's November. Snow's all over the ground up here. Well then, all right. I reckon that should do it for the stream. Let's go take a look and see. So Apache Gaming UK threw down a follow for us. Thank you very much for that. All Its Glory, aka Glory, threw a Prime subscription on us. Thank you very much for that. Zach Torvus threw a follow on us. And that was 6 hours ago. That means we were off stream when that happened. But thank you tremendously all the same. Appreciate that. Thanks to everybody that came by for a chat, just to watch the stream or lurk. Huge thanks to our moderators, Firehammer and GFA Undead. Really great to see them, have them along. They do a great job supporting me and welcoming our chatters, and can't ever give you guys thanks enough for that. That's been really awesome. And whether you only watch or hang out for a few minutes, a few hours, all the same, thank you very much for all of that. Really appreciate it. And we'll see if we can't get our warehouse started tomorrow and put the finishing touches on our cellar. So I'd like to kind of decorate that a little bit and give it some wood and 3D-ish facade instead of just a square block of cobblestone. Yeah, so that's been all good. I appreciate it. We're in the schedule down below, and always over at streamelements.com/RocketWolf2. You can check the schedule, the live status of the stream, chat a little bit with people that are in chat, check on your status, because there are some stats in there for you as a viewer. So make sure you check that out, and check the merch if you like. We got some updated images on our merch. And as always, you can pop into our Discord anytime. You can join us in our live stream and have a chat with us that way if you don't like to type. Sometimes it's easier just to speak instead of type. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream, and we will see you tomorrow on our regular scheduled stream. And let's see who we've got that we can raid. I know there's going to be somebody out there. There usually always is. And we've got... Ah, Death Dragon is on. Let's throw down a little bit of raid on Mr. Death Dragon. And we'll spread some love and share the fun. And we'll see you again tomorrow.